Okay. Let's move this right here. There we go. There we go. Son of a bitch. I just realized. Yo, Sajad. Oh! Move this cord onto this screen so that way I can pull it up if I get a message. There we go. Okay. Don't forget, bring up live split. There we go. Do 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 do.
My daughter, niece. We must do something.
Think, Cortex, think!
Oh. It might be a little too loud. Oh. I don't know how I did that. Okay. I am going to master this. Yo, flowers. That's actually cool. Kaka. How's it going today? My stomach's not doing too well today, but outside of that, I'm doing okay. Damn it. It happens sometimes. I have a bit of a sensitive stomach. Yo, Koji, thanks for the GL. Come on, land on the tree. Land on the tree. Thank you. The fuck? Okay. Let me see here. Okay. So that is unrealistic-ish. That is definitely a buff flip explode moment. Ouch. Slide jump, slide jump. Here we go. Yeah, I knew him through Bean. I saw him in Bean's chat once, and I'm like, oh, he speaks Japanese. So I followed him.
Let her go. Take me instead.
And it turns out he's a really cool guy. And I always feel bad because I've been so busy and he likes me being in his chat. So like so I always see him stream, but it's just like I can't watch him. So because I'm usually busy because I've been so busy recently with with school and the fact that I have a bit of a social life now. Yeah, I've noticed that. Why did you choose that particular angle? That was bad movement. Okay, I want to fix this. Did a few runs earlier? Nice. That was not where I wanted Vortex to go. I wanted to throw him into the nitros. My classmates know about my speedrunning endeavors? They do not. Well, a couple that I trust do. I don't usually tell people about speedrunning stuff. Sometimes it slips out in conversation, but very rarely. Because it's just not important. A fair few know I do streams. Because it has come up in like, oh, what do you do as a hobby? Like, since I do language classes, so I do tell people that I stream. I don't give them my Twitch channel or anything, but I, like, it has come up before. Yeah, so it's not like I hide it, but it's just that it doesn't matter enough to me.
Victor in Moritz's stronghold of evil. This is where we wrong the rights and sweep the past under the rug.
Let me turn this down a little. There you go. Thanks for the stonks, flowers. I wish I would do more gambas. But there's just not much to do gambas on. It's just like, oh, does he get hover skip or something? That should be fine. There we go. I messed this up last time, and that cost like 15 seconds. How about a time estimate? Could do that. Double jump, spin, die. Yesterday I reached this part with a lot of lives too, which is really good considering you need lives for considering you need a lot of lives for Cortex Antagony. Sub this or that. That's a good idea. I'll bear that in mind. Go away. Okay. Up. There we go. Got it. When I was doing any percent, it was like however many resets it would take for me to get a PB. That should be fine. Oh. That's one of the things that I try not to do. That's a pretty hard, that's a pretty hard long jump to pull off. At least without, like, preparing for it. Tapping out. Of what? Whoa! I almost. Oh yeah, yo, yeah, 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 yeah. Running. F. Understandable. Oh, damn it. That was like 1 frame. How come though? Whoa. Spin. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. That should be fine. Yep, there we go. Come on. Why did you go like that, you fucking asshole? Da, 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 da. Why are you both here? That should be fine. Yep. I fucking love this. I love that fucking trick, dude. I fucking love that trick. It's such a good trick. Game hard. Can I practice does this I need to double check to see. Ow, my stomach. Ugh. I need to double check to see if this has, does this have, can I practice hug skip with this?
Come now as we explore
A new dimension! It should have been 2 dimensions, but we ran out of time. I'm gonna do this. Damn it. Come on. Okay, cool. Why? I want a save file that will allow me to practice hug skip. Damn. That sucks. I'll work with that off stream, I guess. I should have done a camera tilted body slam. Oh wait, no, I couldn't go back. That's right. I actually did get it correct. It's just... I swear this is faster, though. I don't know, Rijiku. Maybe you could, like, tell me if you think this is faster than the other strat. Uses the camera for stuff as well. Kinda, sort of, but not really. The camera doesn't directly affect it. It moves Crash's head. So, like, see, his hitbox changes. His hitbox changes because his head moves. I think it'll be faster. If not, it's, like, more consistent. If it loses a couple of seconds, I don't care. It's safer. It's definitely safer. I want to do it that way. Yeah. So the camera doesn't really directly affect anything, but it moves Crash's head and allows you to do other stuff. But I forgot, you can't immediately go back. And the reason why is because you have to have at least the ant agony. You have to touch a progression trigger inside of ant agony. That's what you need in order for the trigger to be tangible. This is a vibe. I'm surprised that that worked. There is a slightly faster strat that I'm not doing there. I'm just not consistent at it yet, and I don't think it's worth the time save just yet. It will be. It's not inconsistent, I'm just not consistent at it yet. It's gonna be one of the next time save implementations. Which essentially, you can trigger a check. You can, you basically can trigger a, checkpoint and then die at about the same time. Come on. There we go. See, that's the reason why I didn't like that strat, is that sometimes you just don't have the speed. But I might start re-implementing that. That's not high enough. It was high enough. Yeah, so basically with those kinds of body slams, you tilt Crash's head upwards so that way you can go up higher. That body slam in particular is only possible if you tilt the camera. But sometimes Crash's head will not tilt, which sucks. If his head's locked, you can't do it. There's also some weird properties, like with Cavern. If you're moving the camera, you move slower. I'm not sure if that also affects, Crash as well. I'm not sure if that affects Crash normally as well. It's a possibility that for some reason Crash moves slower if you move the camera. That would suck because I always move the camera. I always do it. This game is just genuinely very unlabbed. And it kind of sucks that it's very unlabbed. There's a lot of stuff that we should know, but we don't. Because, like, I mean, if moving the camera, which I know does affect the speed, at least with Roller Brawl, imagine if it actually affects, like, every movement, and basically I'm losing time because I move the camera all the time. That would be fucked up! I'm putting on deodorant. There we go.
There! To the sea, I tell you! Our salvation floats upon the briny blue! There is rich ancient battleship and quickly before it sets sail! But how? Think, Cortex, think!
This is awesome. That was okay. Could be better, but it was okay. Dee 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 da dee 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 da dee da. Da dee dee da da dee 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 da. Dee 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 da da. Fuck me in the ass. Dee 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 da da dee da dee da. Dee 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 da da. Ba dee da dee da da da. Dee 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 da dee da. Double jump, triple jump. Da 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 da.
Jew!
Da 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 na 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 na. No, that sucks, dude. Da-dee-dee-dee-da-da. I don't really know if I need to practice the rest of it. I've been pretty good with, like, just slip slide in general. Well, maybe not slip slide, but what happened there was I didn't let go of you're supposed to let go of Damn it. Come on, land on this, you fuck. What? Okay. That's weird. Okay, why is this just not working all of a sudden? Oh, that's why. Okay. Alright, turns out I'm dumb. Okay. I don't know where the hell the cutscene trigger is from there. Ba-da-ba-ba. Da-da-da-da-da-da. I sing or not really? Am I good at karaoke? I have issues staying on key. In reality, most people in my family have the ability to sing, and most people have perfect pitch. In my family, I don't have perfect pitch. So basically, I have all the things that I would need to be a good singer without actually being a good singer. But I have like a pretty large vocal range of about, I think it was nearly 5 octaves. And I have partial access to whistle range. About 5 octaves, yeah. I'm able to reach, like, between B... maybe not 5. It's like 4.5. I believe I can... I forget, I checked it. And I'm able to reach up to... I'm able to reach up to, like, F6 sharp. And I'm able to go down to, what's it called? I'm almost capable of, going down into the first octave.
You know, I could really just speak like this if I really wanted to. It's just usually I don't. Because why would I?
But yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Now that's my comfortable deep. I can make it much deeper than that. It just doesn't come out right. I wonder.
A new dimension! It should have been 2 new dimensions, but we ran out of time.
Nope, that didn't work. Okay, cool. To most, yeah. I have the ability to also go into whistle register. It's just that, it's not consistent. I haven't been able to, like, figure out exactly how to make my voice capable of doing it all the time. But I have reached whistle register, which I believe I can get all the way up to C7. But that's the thing, is like, yeah, maybe I could get up to that, but I can't do it consistently. Words you can join into. Put your hands together if you want to clap. Hey, yo, library. How have the runs been? I almost PV'd yesterday. Donkey Kong. He's the leader of the bunch. You know him well. He's... quick and nimble.
As a former student myself, I'm well acquainted with the many secrets this
Institution holds. Has no style. He has no grace. This Kong has a funny face. He can handstand when he needs to and stretch his arms out just for you. Inflate himself just like a balloon. Got Cortes. Donkey Kong. DK. Donkey Kong is here.
greatest evil scientist in the world.
Hey, things get any worse.
Nope. Jumpy. Finally, he's here for you. It's the last member of the... Is Kong so strong? It isn't funny. He make a Kremlin cry out for mummy. Make up a boulder with relative ease. Seems such a breeze. He may move slow. He can't jump high. But this Kong's one hell of a guy. Come on, Cranky. Take it to the fridge. Fridge. Pineapple smells. Grapes, melons, oranges, and coconut shells. Oh yeah, walnuts, peanuts, pineapple smells. Grapes, melons, oranges, and coconut shells. Oh yeah, walnuts, peanuts. That is childhood right there. Throw. Piper's is gonna be like one of the very last things that I'm gonna start implementing, because I really am not good at Gyro OB. Yeah, it says 20 seconds, but like shit, I don't know if I want to like care about 20 seconds. There we go. Do 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 do. Sub 1. I don't know if it's gonna be doable yet. Vortex, you fucking asshole. Come on. Y'all watching that stew stream? If I had a third monitor set up, I would have his stream up on my third monitor. Okay, that was not the angle I wanted to choose, but that was the angle that my hands went for, I guess. Man. What the hell? Why did I not have any of the height there? That's weird. I've never had that happen before. Interesting. New fear unlocked. I will never not be pussy there. Oh, cool. I don't know. I just don't feel like I'm gonna be doing much with practice today. I just kind of feel like getting into runs, because right now all I'm doing is just goofing off. Let's just get into runs. I feel sufficiently practiced. Is all I'm doing is just goofing off. Okay. Time for runs. Maybe I'll PB before attempt number 2000. Add some pressure. Sometimes, depends. I also just get bored when I practice. Like, that's one of the reasons why I usually don't practice much, is that, practice bores me. I mean, doing a lot of attempts is also kind of boring, but it's a lot less boring than practice. Practice is boring. I do not like practice. Practice sucks balls. Like, practice is only interesting if I'm actually getting something out of the practice. And usually, I'm not getting much out of the practice. Eventually becomes tedious. Basically, yeah. So, like, here's the thing with me. Is that, like, started Spyro again. I can't find the time. I was trying, but I just can't find the time. Because I'm trying to, since I was gonna dedicate Mondays and Wednesdays, but the problem is something came up to where I would only have Mondays, and the thing is like I've been kind of wanting to do my studies more and sleep more. So I just haven't been able to find the time to like get back into Spyro, but I'm like, I also have to kind of reroute Spyro AHT Hundo because of the new strat. Which means I need to learn the route, and then I need to learn the route, and then I need to change it. And right now, what's more feasible for me is Twins. Nah, I missed it. No way. No way I'm in. Yeah, I messed that up. Okay. My hand kind of slipped there. That was weird. If all goes well, once I, if all goes well, and I get, a sub 102 in Hundo earlier than expected, I'll go and I'll learn, Spyro Hero's Tail Hundo. And that'll basically be what I'll be doing. It kind of sucks, because, like, I know that most people just want to watch me play Twins. But really, once I get my, Twins Hundo goal, I'll probably go and do something else. I mean, I'll go and do Hero's Tail, which... Dude, okay. it's that weird balance of like, okay, should I do something that people want to watch me do for the hope of potentially getting like a small amount of money, or just like have a bunch of people just like chilling? Or would I rather do what I want? I'm probably gonna just do what I want. It's not that I'm burnt out with twins. I'm not really burnt out. After I got the, after I got my any percent goal, like, I'm not really burnt out, but the motivation isn't as prevalent. Because of the fact that, the big thing that I was gonna do just isn't there. Like, the attachment isn't there, Yotia. It's hard to describe because it sounds like, because listening to what I'm trying to say, it sounds like I don't want to run the game anymore. I have no reason or motivation to get any new goals, and that's not true. It's just that there's no strong motivation for me to, oh, thanks for the good luck. There's no strong motivation for me to, like, continue. As in, like, I don't feel any attachment. As in, if I want to move on, I wouldn't feel so bad doing so, essentially. But if I didn't get the sub 10, I would have felt defeated. But I do not feel defeated. I feel accomplished. Which is weird, because I've never really felt accomplished as a speedrunner before. Like, pure accomplishment. I have done something I don't think I'll ever be able to replicate exactly. And that's cool. Now, if I get a little bit of extra stuff, cool. Sub 10 was epic, yeah. Sub 950 was awesome. PBing by 11 seconds was crazy. I have said, though, that if, you know, the only thing that will give me, like, the huge spark again would be if Hub 1 became consistent in any percent. Because then I would definitely grind the shit out of it. Make it possible? The only thing I could think of is using the sled. There's really nothing else. Also, that most likely made it in. Yeah. Sub 9 is somewhat possible. Not really. If we found a new way to do nut skip that was viable, then sub 9 could happen TAS. I mean, it probably still could, but it's hard to say. But right now, humanly, most likely, I don't even think sub 930 is doable. Even with new strat, even with like unimplemented strats, I don't think that sub 930 is ever going to be on the table. As of right now. Unless you want to go for the 3 frame perfect strats. Or the 3 frame perfect things to try to save 5 seconds. You can do the pause buffer method and save 2. There you go. The only thing I need to make sure that doesn't happen is... Ah, son of a bitch. The soft lock. There we go. I just need to make sure that I don't get a soft lock in Cursed Splash, really. Luckily, I have solved that, but... There's like a loose flap of skin on the roof of my mouth. We shall see. Not too long after the sub 9. I knew it was coming. I didn't think that I was going to get a low 940, but I knew it was coming. It's kind of hard to describe exactly, but like I just knew it was coming. Like I felt it. That I was finally gonna get a good run. I didn't think it was gonna be that good, but I knew something was gonna happen. Like the thing is that all of the previous runs outside of the 1037 were very unoptimized. And even then, the 1037, I mean, for its time, it was like, very optimized considering the strats that were possible. Or the strats that were known at the time. It was, very, what's it called, it was, the 1037 was very optimized. Now, the 1042 is the most optimized any percent run we've ever had. Or the 942, I mean. The 1037 is the second most optimized, considering all the strats. And even then, the crazy part is that prior... The amount of, time save that we had, just to kind of, like, put it into perspective, that 942, I believe, would have been the amount of optimization required to sub 10 without the new stuff that saved quite a bit of time. That's the thing that kind of sucks, is that, like, the amount of optimization... Or actually, no, I'm not even sure if that would have sub 10, now that I'm thinking about it. No, I don't think it would have. I would have needed a run that was slightly better. Yeah, you always get the feeling as a runner. Like, I've noticed the patterns that, like, once I start really getting into the end game a lot, usually it means that it's PB time, or very close to PB time. This is a very good run. Yeah, of course. You can't say too much. Not yet, but this is a very good run. I'm surprised I'm this far ahead. This early. Which is gonna suck, because that means that I'm gonna be nervous early on. No? No! Wait. Nope. That sucks. That's not how that works. I wasn't very attached to the run, to be honest. But I was a little nervous. Being that ahead that early on is kind of insane. But it does mean that I'm starting to actually, like... It does mean that I'm actually starting to do that. That I'm actually starting to, like, do well. That is the first sign that a PB is incoming, is that you're starting to perform better. The second sign is that you're actually getting into the end game. The third sign is you're getting into the end game a lot. And it's not necessarily that you reach the end game on good pace. It's rather you're getting into the end game a lot and you are performing well in individual segments. Because the thing is that obviously you just don't know if you're going to perform well. Because you're not always going to be able to perform well. It's just basically like if you're starting to do individual segments, eventually everything's just gonna fall in line. Also, by the way, Ganji did not know that I had the record for every category in Twinsanity. He found that out yesterday. He was like, what? He didn't understand my game, yeah, basically. I am starting to perform well. Yeah, like that I've got that down pretty well now. I have a good strat for that. Oh, I forgot I need to plug in my headset. Beeping and being annoying. Okay. Interesting. Got it. There we go. Whoa, that was really close to a hole-in-one. Cool. And I got my headset plugged in. Let's go. Wow, this is really fast for Cavern. What the hell? The next time save is skipping this. That's probably the next implementation. We need to cook it just a little bit more, though. But it can be mostly consistent. Yo, okay. Nice. No. Nice. Yeah, I'll make it. There we go. Ooh, this is really fast. What the hell? Base placement. Base placement's nice. So base placement doesn't really work on these splits because these are modified splits. It would work better on my early Hub 4 splits because I modified these so that way I would have a better like understanding of the pace that I'm on. Or yeah, so these are all of the splits here are actually fake, basically. As soon as I reach Cursed Splash, all of my splits are fake. They're all adjusted using math, so that way I can at least simulate the pace that I'm on. The idea is to just simulate the pace that I'm on. So that way I know, approximately what pace I'm on by the time I finish. Otherwise, I would just be blind. Since the, like, I mean, obviously, the levels that are the same have the same, or the segments that are the same have the same times. But they're all adjusted for most of the route changes. Like, a 104.27 is indeed my PB. That is my actual PB. It's just that, if you watch my PB, the splits are going to be totally different. And it's all just so I know what pace I'm on. And I mean, I have not gotten a single PB. Yeah, it's good because I know if I'm like really far behind. Or if I'm not far behind, or if I'm not behind at all. One, two, I hate it when he's back there. There we go. It just sucks that pace placement just doesn't work for these splits. Because live split saves every single split that you have, basically. It saves every time you've gotten and all that other stuff. But when it's modified like this, it doesn't know what to do. Oh yeah, I'm gonna be on even better pace this time unless I miss this gem, which is totally possible. I got it. Okay. Oh, neat. Okay. Cool. Almost sub 9. That's kind of crazy fast. I don't want to be nervous this early, dude. Cool drop frames. No! Come on, dude! You're fucking kidding! Suck my balls! You're fucking kidding. That's... I'm actually pretty mad about that, yeah. Happening in a hundo, but not any percent. It's a different teleport, that's why. I think I know what to do. I think I know what to do now. I'm gonna try this one more time. It would be early hub 4, definitely a harder teleport. It's not harder, really. It's just I don't know. The problem is I don't know, I don't know how to manipulate the camera yet. It's harder to lab. The other one was pretty easy to lab because, like, because you can set up the splash teleport immediately. This one's harder to lab because you can't. I have a new idea that I'm gonna try. What sucks is that I had two very good paces. They both died to me just not knowing how to manipulate the camera. I think what I'm going to do this next time is I'm going to just go directly left, and I'm going to hold up on the right stick and see if that works. Why didn't you... Nah, screw it. It's 2 seconds of time lost. That's not that big of a deal. I'm not gonna fuss over 2 seconds. Now, something funny that happened yesterday was my dog's... okay, so my dog loves to lick. I'm going to preface this because what I'm gonna say is gonna sound very bad. So I want to preface this by, like, my dog loves to lick. And so, basically... Oh, come on, I'm dropping frames. Why am I dropping frames? Stop dropping frames. So, basically what my dog, did was she pinned me down. Well, the first thing that she did was she pinned me down by laying in my lap. She's a very big dog, by the way. And then she looks at me. And then she, like, stares at me for a bit, and then she just tries to lick my face. I don't like being licked very much. At least not in my face. She loves licking people in the face. She does it to my dad all the time. She also loves beards, and I have a beard right now. So she's like... So she basically lays on my lap so that way I can't move. And then as soon as I let my arm down, she takes her paw and then she, like, locks my right arm down so I can't move. And then she's just, like, constantly trying to thrust her face in my face so she can lick me. And she's like, you take it, motherfucker. You're getting the licks. And then another thing that she did was she, like, I was laying down on the couch and then she basically put her, she stepped on my stomach. Which, by the way, that makes me yell as if I'm in pain. I don't know why, it's a reflex. And, yeah, she's, like, basically trying to bombard me. She's assaulting me with her licks. She did that before, which she literally used her entire body weight to pin me down. She's like, motherfucker, take my licks or fucking get out. And I had to literally throw her off of me because she just wanted to lick me so much. I do not like being licked in the face. I also don't like it when she tries to lick heads, because when she starts licking the heads, she doesn't stop. She does it for like 3-4 minutes. Make sure everything is covered in her slobber. And then if she gets, quote, triggered, she does it again. Not like triggered in the normal sense that you would think of triggered. It's just like, if you cause her to do anything that'll make her lick again, she will do it again. She'll start the process all over again. It may make more sense if I say her breed, because she is a Burmese Mountain Dog Rottweiler mix. So she's a herder. She's a herding dog. So she's a very defensive dog. And of course she has motherly instincts to some degree, so I'm pretty sure that's just her saying, like, motherfucker, take my licks. Now here's the thing though. She's a dangerous dog to everybody but us. Like, and I know most people would say, like, you know, that about their, like, dog. It's like, no. She has never once showed signs of aggression towards us. The most aggressive thing that she has ever done to me is literally pin me down so she could lick me. That is the most aggressive thing she has ever done to me. But if there's any other people, because she's scared of people, oh yeah, she'll hurt you. Part of her breed. And she also kind of bullies, because, I mean, herding dog, so she tries to, like, control where you're supposed to go. And she'll get in front of you and try to block you and push you. It's just herding dog instincts. The other dog that we have, her name is Bexley. So the big one is Athena. She's really big, and then we have a medium-sized dog. Her name is Bexley. Okay, cool. Now she tries to do that, but she can't do it because she's very passive. She's a black lab. And one of the things she does is that if she's really happy and content, she'll close her eyes. If you're petting her the way she wants you to pet her, she'll close her eyes. And it's not like she's tired. She'll just literally close her eyes. She's very needy. That's about a second of time loss. I don't really care. The third dog that we have right now, he's 18 years old. He doesn't have much left in him. He's blind. He's mostly deaf and senile. So he doesn't really have too many, like, dog traits due to how unpredictable they can be. That makes sense, depending on how much stuff you have. We always like, our dogs sleep with us. Well, the dogs aren't allowed down here in the basement, but if they were, Bexley would probably sleep with me. With the sheep or the farms. Yeah. That's also just because it's good for protection. Herding dogs are very good, but chaotic. And, so the old dog that we have, so we call him Cheese because of reasons that I'd rather not get into. Because it is very NSFW. You might be able to imagine what it is, but, his original name is Spartacus. And we called him Sparky for a long time, before we started calling him Cheese. And if you noticed, we also have Athena, who is, you know, based on, like, Greek mythology and gods and goddesses. And there is a reason for that. My dad's mother's name, which she passed away when he was very young, she was named after the Norse god Thor. So, of course, he names when he names the dogs, he names them after mythology. To honor his mom, I think. When he was naming Athena, he even asked me, which he's never asked me something like this before. He's like, "Do you think the name Athena's okay?" I'm just like, "Why are you asking me that? You've never asked for my approval before." Or my opinion. I'm like, well, yeah, it seems like a by name. That should be okay. Yeah. There you go. Oh, that kind of sucks. Okay. If I don't get Brower Strats, I'm gonna reset. It's not that bad, actually. Yeah, so I never knew about the whole thing about, my grandmother's name, because I was never told what my grandmother's name was. I didn't really learn much about my dad's side of the family until, a couple of years ago. Yo, Joseph, thanks for the good luck. Yeah, I am gonna reset to that. I don't want to be plus 20. Missing Brower Strats loses between 10 and 15 seconds, and my PB does get Brower Strats. Man, I had 2 awesome runs. Okay. I had 2 awesome runs already, and they both died. I almost got a sub 8 or sub 9 though. Can you guys believe that I can finish any or I can reach the final boss in any percent faster than I can leave Hub 1 for the first time in Hundo? Any percent is faster than Hub 1 in standard route Hundo. And also, damn. I don't know what my what's it called? I don't know what my early Hub 4 splits do, because I know I lose a lot of time in Jungle Bungle. I had like a really bad Jungle Bungle in my PB. Yeah, I had a really bad Jungle Bungle in my PB. Man, that just looks so arbitrary. There we go. That might be a hole in one. That was really close to a hole in one. Holy shit. Okay. Full proxy, I guess? Damn. Come on, bro, strats. Yeah, there we go. Alright. Whoa, don't do that.
No, mercy, mercy.
It's on my 8% record. Thanks, Nelson. Thanks for the good luck, too. Oh, come on. Yo, Penta. Lies. Buenas, buenas. ¿Qué tal? Thanks for the good luck, Penta. No, there we go. Okay. Is this a new route? No. No, it's not a new category either. It's just it's just my my jungle bungle sucks. I think my camera's gonna be like, oh, the camera was not messed up. The only reason why why it's specified in the splits that this is early hub 4 or early hub 3 is just so people know where the hell I am, or like what the route is.
Yes.
It's not a category difference. It is all specifically so people can follow along with what the hell's going on. But no, this is not a new route. This isn't anything crazy. It's just that, my early game in my PB is pretty bad. There we go. No. No, not skip. There we go. There you go. There we go. Good. Ah. I was about to say that was gonna be a new fastest hub 1, but nope. No, man. Hate it when you insta fall there. No nut skip to be seen. Nope. Not in this category. Don't get me wrong, this is Peppy formed into a fridge. Is it? Oh. Oh, Pepe. Yeah. You're right. There we go. Yeah. I thought you meant Peppy from Star Fox 64. Do a barrel roll! Use the boost to get through! Your father helped me like that too! You're becoming more like your father. I guess I should be thankful. Yeah. Okay, well, you know what? I made it out even though I lost like 6 or 7 seconds or something. Camera's doing weird shit right now.
Ah, yes. The old alma mater. As a former student myself, I'm well acquainted with the many secrets this institution holds.
Here it comes. Yo, Keyblade Masters. What's up? We doing runs. Yeah, this run's pretty cool. I've been on this pace like 3 times now, so I'm not as nervous.
I'm stuck! The greatest evil scientist in the world!
Stuck in a pipe?
How could things get any worse?
I'm almost guaranteed to lose time. Yep. Damn it. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna lose about... I'm gonna lose some time. Oh, right. Almost forgot to do that. Oops. Cool. Yeah, I'm probably losing like somewhere in the realm of like 10 seconds. Okay, I'm losing the run because the game decided to give me an insta-fall. Cool. Hang on, let me... Mm-hmm. Why is there no damage? So basically, oops, I'm loading. Basically, what happens is that I throw Cortex into the cutscene and die at the same time. So the game considers Crash dead. So I don't take any damage. Basically, the game says you have -1 HP. And you can fix that very easily just by grabbing a mask. We do it so that way we can skip, actually, the whole reason for it is, the whole reason we do that is just for, just to skip the checkpoint so we can death abuse outside of, Boiler. That is the only reason why zombies used. Cool. Zombie is literally only used there because of the fact that it skips all the checkpoints. And it is impossible to skip all the checkpoints without zombie. Because we could do the majority of Boiler without having zombie. It used to be necessary, but it's not anymore. But because we can't skip the checkpoints, we can't death abuse we can't skip all the checkpoints, so we can't death abuse outside of Boiler. So we still use zombie. It would be faster not to use zombie because we could do literally everything without zombie. So the reason why it used to be required for the level to go really fast is because there was a twin jump that you had to do to skip the penultimate puzzle. But we don't walk on the floor anymore. We use Cortex. We use Cortex to go out of bounds. And then we're above. And I believe it's either 1 or 2 checkpoints that we need. Come on, don't do this to me. It's 1 or 2 checkpoints that we can't skip. But if we could, we would save a ton of time. Damn. Game's hard. Okay. And you proxy me into the damn cutscene trigger. Of course. Ouch, 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 ouch. I need a chair, dude. I do have a chair, actually. But it's not ready for what I need it for. Unfortunately. I do not wish for a Twinsanity remake. The modern game industry just would not treat this game well. Maybe if an indie developer, if indie devs got to it, then yeah, it would probably be quite good, but it wouldn't be the same. And I'd also really hope that it would have speed tech. I should make it, yeah. Yeah, Twins has a lot of cool stuff for it. A remake would really miss out on the speed tech. No, damn it. This was going so well too. This is a very, very solid jungle bungle. This is a very, very solid jungle bungle, actually. Ah. I think I made it in. I'm not sure though because I was tilted left. Yeah. I hit continue without saving. I'm not supposed to do that. You'd like to try this game? You should. If you run rack, you already know difficult speed games. So this Twins would not be that big of a stretch. There's just less tech in the game. What a nerd. Ser. What's up, sir? Ya está el fin de tío. Dude, I've had like 3 really good paces today. How's the chocar? Insanity going? I mean, I've had 3 really good paces. One of them got out of Cursed Splash. I was 50 seconds ahead into Boiler. Oh, el chocar. Yeah, it was like 50 fucking seconds ahead into Boiler. Which is pretty crazy. But then it died because I got an insta-fall in Boiler. So, yeah. Run was dead. I'm getting some pretty good early games. I didn't fail it. I thought I did, but I didn't. Okay. I think I'll be minus 15. No, why were you too far to the right? Yep. Ah. I got ass lock. What is my average looking like? My average looks like a 106. I mean, it's whatever. I'm not bothered by it. Now, see, the thing is, if you want to run Twinsanity, is you probably don't want to do, you probably don't want to do a hover skip. What time do I want to get? I want to get under 103. Right now. My ultimate goal at the moment is sub 102. So getting under 10, so getting a 101. What's the best region for this game? PAL. Although Xbox is the best console by far. So there's a lot of problems with the PS2 version. Most of them are minor, but there's a major one, which is there's a corruption that can happen that usually only affects your or your sound effects, but it can affect your stick angles. It doesn't really occur on Xbox. But you want to play the game in 50 hertz. You don't have an older console, then you will have to do, you'll have to run on PCSX2. Twins doesn't really have PS3 compatibility. I mean, it kinda does, but, kinda doesn't. PS3 has been largely untested because there's some issue with leaving Academy of Evil. So you could learn any percent just fine, and you could do early Hub 4. But there's some weird issue with the transition back from Hub 3 to Hub 2 that usually causes PS3 to crash. So you will have to run on PCSX2, which means you will have to run on PS2. What do you mean? Yeah, so you will have to run on PCSX2 in order to run the game. Which by that point, yes, you should absolutely run the European version. The thing is if you're not running on 60 hertz, you get a thing called slide, or if you're running on 60 hertz, you get a thing called slide glitch. It happens a lot. It still happens in 50 hertz, but not to the same extent. And also, you can't do the splash teleport that we do for Cursed Splash. You have to do a different one on 60 hertz, and the different one is inconsistent. Yeah, it's better to get an Xbox. Though, Xbox 360 might be a more viable option soon. Since Xbox 360 soft modding is starting to become a thing. Bad update keeps getting updated, and there is a pure soft mod thing. Like right now, which is fucking ridiculous, is that there was a new version of Bad Update that came out yesterday, I think, that exploits the avatar, which is fucking funny. And they're working on a hard drive cold boot, which has worked. The only thing is that Twinsanity doesn't really work well on 360. It has a bunch of, like, lag spikes. But there's a possibility that there is a version of the emulator that does not have those problems. Okay. I looked away for a second, and, yeah, that happened. There is a chance that there's a version of the emulator that can do that. Oh, it makes the exploit run when you turn the console on? Oh, so it is. So the new bad exploit is a cold boot. Wait it out a little then. Maybe, if you want to do testing for it, for, you know, for the boys, if you'd want to do that, you could try on PS3. Honestly, I think right now, what would be more lucrative, if you ask me for my honest opinion, would be the, testing 360. If you want my honest opinion, but the thing is like, we'd have to, like, get into a call and check stuff out, see, like, okay, well, you know, this and this, because you can get different versions of the emulator put onto your 360, and we'd have to test all the emulators, and we'd have to test all the stuff, and I don't have a 360 at the moment, so I can't do any testing. It's not gonna be a, it's not gonna be a day at the beach, that's for sure. We have to check all of the lag spike areas, and we have to test all the different emulator versions, because there's probably one of them that's gonna work. I'm not gonna lie, there's probably gonna be at least one of them that doesn't have as bad of, like, a lag issue. And then we'd also have to test the loading times, which my guess is that the loading times are not going to be as fast as what I have on the OG Xbox. But honestly, if you want my opinion, like, the thing is probably, the next frontier will be 360, because almost everybody in the world can get a 360. Like, the 360 is one of the most common consoles out there. So, Twins does need to be tested properly. Like, a big reason why OG Xbox didn't really get the reason why a big reason why a lot of people haven't transitioned to Xbox is because Xboxes are hard to find and they're also expensive. But also they have a huge problem with them where they could just die. Like, you could take out the clock capacitor, but the clock capacitor leaks. The console will eventually die unless you take out the clock capacitor, unless it's a specific type, unless it's a specific version of OG Xbox. And a lot of people don't like the controller too. I mean, I use an adapter, so I don't care. But an Xbox 360, an Xbox 360 might be more, an Xbox 360 would probably, like, making that the standard, if we could find a way to make it the standard, which means we have to find an emulator version that isn't garbage for Twins, and just do a lot of testing with it. If there's one that works, then everybody can just switch over to playing on 360. Oh, yeah, that'd be cool. I know somebody else is probably gonna want to do it. Hey, sir, you also want to test stuff out? You still have your 360, right? Oh, wait, we can also ask Pete. Yo. Hold up. You don't have a lot of time? Oh, yeah, I can ask Pete then. You just got a new controller for your 360? Nice. My adapter will work for 360, so I don't need to care about it. Oh, you gotta get a new controller. I would recommend you what I use, but the problem is that what I use is US based. So you'll be paying mega tariffs on it. How much would it go for? Your old PS1, how good of a condition is it in? If it's in really bad condition with a really bad disk drive, I'd say $20. If it's in quite good condition, everything's fine, there's no problems, no, like, wear and tear, really, I would say $40. Runs, but you need to clean it, $40 is good, yeah. If you add in the cables and controllers, I would go maximum $60. Cool, so I'm going to lose most of my time. That's fine. Wait. Wait, yeah, there we go, buddy! Woo! Go. Laying around, you might as well sell it, yeah. Please don't, damn it. Okay, that sucks. Go. I have not been very good with camera control here recently. Alright, I just need to be careful in the ant fight and we're good.
Well, a power crystal.
So I'm probably going to be meeting with Vanny. We're gonna, like, probably eat or something at some point. As well. Usually I meet up with him to eat food at the beginning of a school semester, but didn't happen this time.
Yes, the crystal is mine.
Yeah.
Keep back, you weak-minded fool. Avert your gaze or you'll go crystal crazy.
Yeah, I wouldn't follow the market because the market is going to like overprice the shit out of old consoles and stuff. They are not worth like a PS1 unless it's in pristine condition is not worth anything more than $60. The PS2 is not worth anything more than $60. I would actually even say like anything above 60 for the console itself is just ludicrous. Like, I mean, people will pay for it, but that's because people don't understand market value. Oh no. Okay, there we go. 1, 2, 3. Uh-oh. Oh. Lost a little bit of time there. No big deal. Got it. There we go. I'm a little bit slower than the rest of the runs. Nice. This is the slowest run today. Oh, nope. Wait. No, it is the slowest run. No, it's the second slowest run I've had today. Because the slowest was 908 today. There's a little voice in my head telling me to do the any percent strat there. That bat was pretty fast. No! Why? No! Damn it. Man, bad avatar? Listen, man, like this stuff is kind of insane. 360 havers are eating super well right now. And I know somebody is gonna accuse me of saying like, oh, well, you just want to play on 360 because it's faster. And I don't even know if it's faster, and I don't care. Like, what the fuck just happened there? Weird. But like running on a 360, which is what I initially learned on. I actually learned this game on Xbox 360. Unfortunately, I've done serious attempts on every console except PS3. Why was that so high? I have an idea, actually. I'm not gonna do it right now, but my question is does the long jump store the speed, or does it store the slide jump state? Because if it stores the speed, we could long jump over the gap. I don't think it stores the speed though. I've never seen any evidence to support it storing speed. I think it only just stores the slide jump state for long jumping. But if you could store the actual just speed of the slide jump in the long jump, you could use the sled speed and just do a slide jump off of it, and then just you could use that to possibly jump the gap. Which it would probably just get overwritten anyways. Why did you drop that jump in particular? That is not the jump I wanted you to drop. Ooh, I almost died. Oh, come on. That's a dumb way to lose time. I lost like 3 seconds. That should have been a 19. That might be a hole in one. is very close to one. That's for sure. I'm gonna be losing a little bit of time. Unless I don't get Brower strats, then I'm gonna be probably in the red, I would think. I think I'm still gonna get Brower strats though, because Cortex is bouncy right now. Cool. Okay. Well, still might be able to save it. Never mind. Boop. Okay, that's like 3 seconds? Close to 3. Man. I'm hungry. MILF. Man, I like food. I'm a proud supporter of MILFs. People who say, man, I like food. Good movement there. There we go. That's how you do it. Go. Nope. Why did I switch to D-pad there? That was weird. Oh, I have a visual cue for that now. Cool. Okay. Please don't insta-fall like that. I think I'm gonna be, minus 15. I might be minus, I might be minus 12. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm about minus 15. That should have worked. Yeah. There we go. I'm on a pretty good hover streak. I'm at I think it's like 80% consistent with hover now. Again, which is not my highest. I should be around the 90 to 95% range. Is the jungle bungle cursed warp is frame perfect? No, it's not. It's not a cursed warp though. It's just a splash teleport store. It stores the splash teleport. It's not frame perfect by any means. The problem is just you have to unload. You have to load into a different chunk, which you can't see the chunk load. Damn it. Okay. That's a lot of time loss. Actually falling into the water is not hard. It's really easy. Bastard. There we go. There we go. That's how you do it. Oof. That's a lot of time lost. I'm gonna be red. Which is fine. The only problem is the jump. When I go onto the totem, and then I jump to the left, and then I jump back over to the right, that's the hard part. Everything else is easy. Everything else is very easy. What? What just happened, dude? I look away and I die? Did he even touch me? I don't even know how I died. What? Okay, so that was weird. I think I know how long jumps work. I figured out long jumps. Cool. Okay, so here's the thing. When you walk, or when you're on the air, I'm saying on the air, not in the air, but when you're on the air and you jump, the game gives you the maximum possible, your maximum possible speed. However, it bases it off of the last jump that you did, because it considers you jumping, I think. So the long jump storage actually isn't particular to the actual... It's not particular to the slide jump, it's just any jump that you have done. So you get a controllable slide jump because of the fact that the last jump that you performed was a jump. And the reason why you get an extended long jump, or, well, an extended slide jump over ledges when you have long jump storage, is because the last jump that you did was a slide jump. So it just takes the last jump that you did. Oh, that makes so much sense. It doesn't store the state, it just checks the last jump you did. As if you were in the air. There we go. Does that make sense? It takes the last jump that you did and applies whatever speed, or whatever maximum speed of the previous jump that you did was. So that means that if the last jump that you did was a slide jump, it applies the maximum speed of the slide jump. That's why the long jump happens. The game thinks that you are continuing the state of the last jump. Okay. Now, you might be wondering, how did I just come to that conclusion? I came to that conclusion because if you notice what I did when I reset, when I did the controllable slide jump, and then I did a slide jump off of the ramp, instead of giving me speed like it's supposed to, it gave me the speed of a normal slide jump. Okay, so there is something that, like, I am missing here, because, like, if you do a controllable slide jump, if what I just said makes sense, then you would get a normal jumping speed for your next slide jump. Okay, so what it's doing is it's taking into account what's supposed to happen at the maximum speed of the last type of jump you did. Which unfortunately means you cannot store speed, maybe. It doesn't store a speed value per se. It just checks to see what the maximum speed that you have, that you're supposed to have upon your last jump. Now, I'm not sure if that also pertains to if you do a slide jump with speed, if that affects it as well. I don't know. Because if it stores that speed... So the thing is, and this is also kind of based off of the theory I was going to think about for the new nut skip, is that when you do the sled, when the sled is in a certain, like, thing and you land on it, it disappears and causes lag. My idea was that if you slide onto it, you might gain speed. up to like a ginormous value. And the idea was to use that as kind of like a BLJ, in a sense, to be able to slide jump across the gap. However, there's another idea that I'm thinking of, is that if somehow that, like, that, stores the speed of a long jump, if that somehow can store the speed of a long jump, or store that speed, that very particular speed of a slide jump, and you can make it over to the rock, and it stores the maximum speed value that you could get at the previous state that you did, you could long jump over the gap. That's the idea, though I'm not sure how the hell that's going to work. But if somehow we can get the game to, like, think that Crash is on a slope that doesn't move. The idea is to essentially, like, get on the sled when it disappears and then slide on it to make the game think that he's gaining speed, and then just jump when he can. He might be able to cross the gap with just speed alone. I don't know if it's most likely not possible. Because what would have to happen is the game would need to consider Crash on a slope, but also a Nan slope. Buenas. It would need to basically, like, be an incorrect slope, as in, like, a slope that doesn't exist, but the game is still, like, giving Crash speed. If the slope doesn't exist, the game might consider, like, give him massive speed really quickly. Which could crash the game. Or it might just give him a bunch of speed and allow him to, like, slide jump over the gap. If he could still touch the load, like, so the best possible scenario is that he still hits the chunk load, but he's above the cave and he could skip the cave. That would save, like, 10 or 15 seconds, I think. Nope. There's no way. Okay, I died anyways. It's fine. That's like, what? 7 seconds of time loss? Yeah, it's... Hajimemashite. コンセントさん、はじめまして。いらっしゃい。日本語出たよね。Ooh, almost a hole in one, damn. Close. Very close. Okay. Okay, 5 lives. Damn it. Yep, here we go. Go, shove it, tick it, tick it, tick it, shove it, tick it, tick it, tick it. I should be about +3, I think. Yikes, here we go. Nice, there we go. Woof. Nice.
Well, a power crystal.
日本語喋ったか。すごいよね。ワルドホワイトチャットになったね。これ。すんげえ。Oh. I only lost 7 seconds. Nice.
The crystal is mine. Avert your gaze or you'll go crystal crazy.
Two, 3. Two, 3. Oh, Cortex is really far away. 待ってください。頑張ってください。いや、あんまりないの嬉しいです。え？あれ？日本人か？え？日本人じゃないよ。アメリカ人だけど。もうちゃんとね、嬉しいだけど。あざっす。 あざっす。いらっしゃい。あ、日本語上手ね。日本人か。日本人じゃないや。わかんない。でもね、俺ってさ、日本人じゃないで。じゃない。ごめん。すいません。すいません。No. Wait. Am I screwed? Am I screwed? I might be screwed. I don't think so. 失敗したった。もう。あ、いやいやいや、まだまだ。Yep. I was screwed. しちゃった。あ、ところで、どこに住んでいますか？コンセントさん。え、しゃ。日本？すごい。まあ僕ってさ、2024年の夏に日本に住んでいました。住んでいました。3ヶ月ぐらい。でもアメリカ人。でも、僕はアメリカ人です。あ、でも日本語うまくできなかったできないけど、ね、まあ文法はむずすぎる。文法がむずすぎる。でもね、多分ね、練習しなきゃいね。それ。おお、そうか。どこに行きたいですか？うん。僕は、オハイオに住んでいます。 今何時？日本に1時。今0時半よね。1時半？今わかんない。実はわかんない。MLB が好きで。そっかそっか。それ、多分ニューヨークに行きたいですか？ニューヨークは MLB が1時半です。そうかそっか。時差感難しいよねこれ。フィラデルフィアちょっと近いよね。フィラデルフィアはここで多分3時間ぐらいと思いますけど、ちょっと近いよね。フィラデルフィアはペンシルバニア州にあります。行ったことがあるけど。20年前に行きました。温泉、フィルデルフィア、フィルデルフィアだね。まあ、多分安全と思う。Hey Carrie, you're suffering trying to fix the issue with your Xbox. でもね、日本に比べると安全じゃないけど、大体アメリカのだね。アメリカのシティだね。シティの日本語ことはちょっと忘れちゃったけど、多分、それだ、クリーブランドに比べると、多分もっと安全と思う。Korean? I'm speaking Japanese. まあクラッシュバンディコ RTA する人にってさ、日本語話せる、話せる人はちょっと珍しいよね。いるですけど、ちょっと珍しいですよね。You're finding stuff to sell? What do you think of selling? What do you think of selling? 珍しいです。ねえ。まあ、僕ってさ、言語が好きだから、ね、日本語が好きとか、スペイン語も好き。フランス語を勉強したいけど、今、忙しすぎるから、多分ね、ちょっと難しいよ。でもね、日本語が、まあ、練習したいとか、スペイン語が毎日練習するから、多分平気と思うけど。You just want to run twins? Getting fucked up in the games crash inevitably? You might just need to install a new hard drive. Since it's probably hard modded, it shouldn't be a problem. I don't think so. It's not hard to install a new hard drive. Not in a modded Xbox. In a soft modded one, it's annoying, but with what you have, it's not hard. Chillin'. Okay, let me see. Some games and a pair of Joy-Cons. Understandable. Ah, このゲームはたくさんバグがあるよね。クラッシュ5。クラッシュ5はたくさんバグがある。面白いよね。はい。Damn it! Come on, man. Very clearly hard modded. You have an HDD you can buy in mind. If you swap them, the problem will be gone. Should. Look it up, but it's not that hard to do. All it needs is just like the hard drive for all it needs is basically just like the hard drive to be in a certain format, I believe, and then it'll be fine. Or you could just put an SSD in it. Though, I'm not sure how well that's gonna go, because you have to be able to lock the SSD, and it depends on the firmware. So you may have to go through several SSDs. Usually the HDDs are fine. Usually, but not all the time. There's no disk reader? Do you think that might be the issue? No, not really. I'm willing to bet the issue is strictly because of the fact that the hard mod is just, like, stupid. Like, the fact that it has so much stuff, the fact that it is modded to basically look like a modern console, it's probably just screwing up the hard drive itself, is what I would think. Or the hard drive is bad. I doubt it's the disk reader. Yeah, so it's either the hard drive or it's the hard mod itself, because it looked like a custom job and it looks like shit. That's like the best thing that I can say, is that it just looks like garbage. Nice. Think it's probably overwhelming the CPU. Or it might just be the fact that the hard drive is just fucked. Because either the hard drive was bad or it's too much. Like, the Xbox might need more RAM, and it might be over, like, doing it. The fan is definitely working harder than it's supposed to, because I saw the video, when you turn on the console, the, like, fan is just, like, going crazy. It's at 100%, probably to prevent overheating, and most likely what's happening is that your console's overheating as a result of just being overwhelmed by the fact that this hard mod sucks. It shouldn't be a problem if you just replace it with another hard drive. Like, if it's taking you entire minutes just to get to the game, then that is an issue with the hard mod. There's no way that it's a thing. Buenas, Isaac, ¿qué tal? Y gracias por la suerte. Espero que estés bien. Bien, todo bien, creo. Pues estuve en buen pace unas veces. Creo que ahora mismo todo bien. Me va bien. Me van bien las runs, creo. Yeah, I'm almost certain that whatever just mod you have sucks balls. How much you want to bet that in a year's time, when I'm better at speaking Japanese and Spanish, that people are gonna think I have split personalities because of how different I sound when I'm speaking different languages? Pronto, sí. Carreras. Oyasumi. 来てくれてありがとうございます。楽しかった。僕も楽しかった。Did you do a typo? No, it's just Carreras is just weird. Like, that is the word. Yes, that is the word, but carreras is like, you just say las runs. In this case, it's just las runs. Damn it. You could say, like, espero que te vayan buenas runs pronto. That's, like, super formal Spanish, though. I didn't know you spoke Spanish. Oh, wait, I think I did, actually. This run is dead. Yeah, right now what I know I need to focus on for Spanish is anglicisms, and knowing which anglicisms are appropriate and which ones aren't. Yeah, I'm still waiting for the time when, like, you can't properly speak it yet. You can always practice. You can practice with me if you want. I could help you out, especially with pronunciation. And if you want to practice here in the chat, go right ahead. I don't mind. There's a reason why it says English Español in my title. I mean, it doesn't say Japanese either, but you got tons of Spanish friends? Yeah, makes sense. To me, it's no problem. And if anybody else doesn't like it, they can go fuck themselves. Like, the reason why I don't have Japanese in the title is because I'm not confident in my kanji. I can't read kanji well enough to, like, to warrant saying, like, Japanese is allowed, because, well, yeah. I don't want to have somebody in my chat be like, type something that's kono kanji tte nani? Like, that might be weird. It's like, oh, well, you put that you could speak Japanese in your title. You know, why can't you speak Japanese, you dumbass? Oh, Nihongo told ne. But yeah, also don't feel embarrassed about making mistakes in Spanish. Like, the thing is that most of the time Spanish speakers are just happy that you're typing in Spanish. I'm doing really well with that. Entonces, practícalo como quieras. No vas a mejorar si no practiques. Typing in the language you spoke all the time. Yeah, that makes sense. That may not have made it in. I thought I saw Crash, though. I did indeed see him. There you go. I've been getting better and better, jungle bungles. I think I'm finally back to, standing order. Maybe not standing order, but... La práctica hace la perfección. Pues sí. Si no practicaras, no irías a mejorar. No. A ver, tengo una pregunta, ¿verdad? Pues es que obviamente se dice tenedor, pero antiguamente se dice forqueta. La forqueta. ¿Para qué se dice, por ejemplo, cuchara y cuchillo, pero forqueta no? Y en vez de forqueta se dice tenedor. Tenedor es una palabra graciosa, ¿eh? Oh, right, since you have Spanish friends, you can actually understand the accent. Because, like, a lot of the people in my Spanish program do not understand my accent when I speak Spanish. Because it's Spanish. Pues es que es una pregunta muy graciosa para mí porque es que estaba hablando con un italiano, ¿verdad? En que se dice en italiano forchetta. Y así que me dio curiosidad, obviamente, especialmente para averiguar la etimología de tenedor. Literalmente se dice antiguamente la forqueta en español, como italiano, en inglés, pero por alguna razón ya es tenedor, una palabra de los bárbaros, ¿eh? Yo, Victor, thanks for the good luck. Y buenas. ¿Cómo andamos? Yo con pies. So in case anybody wants to know what I just said in Spanish, so in Spanish they call a fork, instead of fork they call it a like grabber or a retainer. And I'm just like, why the hell? Because in the past they used to say fork just like us, or rather forquette. But for some reason in the modern day it changed into being a grabber or like a haver, and it just is funny because like when you look at the word for spoon and knife in Spanish, which is cuchillo and cuchara, which those come from the Latin word for kitchen, well in Italian it's like cucina, so they're related to the word kitchen for spoon and knife, but for some reason fork's not, and even they changed it more. In Portuguese is garfo. Garfo. No. Oh, that's really bad. That happened in my PB too. I always try hard to make sure that doesn't happen. But yeah, in, also, the reason why I'm bringing up the cuchillo, cuchara, y tenedor is mostly because, like, I'm trying to memorize those words. Damn, he said we can't. He said the whole squad's laughing at me. But yeah, it's because I'm trying to memorize those words in particular, and also the fact that it's just... I mean, I probably won't forget them now, because this is something that's kind of ridiculous. Is that every time I heard the term tenedor, I always thought it was kind of funny. But now that I know the etymology, it's just like, oh yeah, so it just changed. And it comes from the Latin word tenere, which means to retain. I mean, some words are silly. No. Words are silly. Alright, Flowers, have you been taught the word gilipollas yet? That's the real Spanish test. Do you know gilipollas? If not, they're waiting to test your Spainness. Oh. So gilipollas is like a cross between saying cunt and idiot. So it's nowhere near as bad as cunt. But, so a lot of times with, Spanish countries, or Spanish-speaking countries, a lot of, like, there's just this one national word, the word that, like, everybody says and calls each other. In Spain, it's gilipollas. In Argentina, it's boludo. In Mexico, it's pendejo. In Colombia, it's marica. Which, don't say marica, because marica is bad. Marica is actually a word you don't want to say. Unless you're in Colombia or Spain. And even in Spain, you probably shouldn't say. Because marica means gaylord. I hope this isn't in the PB. This is for educational purposes, by the way. Joseph got that smug look. Oh, we don't talk about Chile. They don't speak Spanish. They speak Chilean. You gotta put it out there? Yeah, in case that was a PB, I wanted to make sure that people don't think that I'm, like, teaching Spanish insults, willy-nilly. But of course, if you want to test your Spanish, there's a couple of things that you need to know. You have to first call other people gilipollas, call yourself gilipollas, and call yourself tonto. Soy gilipollas, tío, obviamente. Soy tontísimo, tío. Joder. If you say those, you're already pretty Spanish. Close. The R is a G, and the I is a double L. Gilipollas. But that is a Spain-only insult. Like, why does the G sound like that? Because the I. The G becomes a soft G in front of, when the G's in front of frontal vowels. So the I in the E, it becomes a ch sound. If it's in front of an A or an O, or a U, it makes a g sound. Which language would you say is easier, French or German? For an English speaker, probably German. German is definitely the more grammatically complex language, I would say. I think. But, for an English speaker, German is definitely easier. Because you have to bear in mind, German is much closer to English than French. The only thing is that French and English, have a lot of vocabulary crossover, but that's about it. Grammatically, you have to learn a totally different thing. If you're not interested in it, how are you supposed to learn? If you're interested in French, learn French. Like, learning a language isn't about usefulness. Wanting to learn a language just because it's useful will get you nowhere. Unless you're actually so surrounded by the language that you're basically, your instincts kick in. In reality, the best way to, if you have an interest in a language, a vested interest, not just like, you need to have an actual connection to the language. If you have a vested interest in it, you'll learn it. If you don't, you will not learn it unless you are in a situation where you have to. Because the thing is like, if you're in a place where people are only speaking that language, your instincts kick in and you start learning the language automatically. You can resist it. Like, it's possible to fully resist it. But the thing is instinctually, you will learn the language of the people around you to a degree because that's how you survive. If you find ways to survive without learning it, then you won't learn it. But if you have some level of vested interest in it, you will learn it. So if you're interested in French, take it. If you're interested in Spanish, take it. If you're interested in Japanese, take it. That's all there is to it. Is just like, you will not learn a language if you're just not interested in it. You can't force yourself, unless you are a savant, you can't just force yourself to learn a language that you're not interested in. It's always good to have other language. This is very true. Knowing more than one language is a very good thing for your brain. It also makes you a lot more well-rounded as a person, because you have a larger perspective on the world. Because once you acquire a language, you usually also acquire some cultural habits, and your brain wiring is literally different because we think in language. Language affects our thoughts. People who grow up without language are usually mentally challenged. Language is so important to the human psyche that lacking language has very damaging effects on the brain. And will make a human being not have the level of intelligence that they're supposed to have. We don't know why. There's theories, but we don't know why. So when you learn another language, and you acquire it, it's not like, essentially, if it's like if you use a translation layer, it doesn't have as much of an impact. But if you start to implicitly understand the language, to the point where, like, some natural reactions happen, or, like, it will affect how you think, it will affect how you feel, it will affect how you react to many things. Because language is it's so tied to our thoughts and our beliefs and our values that learning a new one ultimately affects how you think. Like, it's not 100% like, oh, well, you will believe a certain way if you speak a certain language. And just country being a lovely place in general, well, then, there you go. Just don't be jaded, if you find things that you dislike about it, is the only advice I'm gonna give. Is, like, do not become jaded as a result of finding things you really don't like about the country. But it's not like, so here's the thing, is that, like, it's not like you will think a specific way if you speak a specific language, but rather there will be some level of influence of the language's culture on your brain, whether you like it or not. Now, how it manifests itself will differ depending on the person, obviously. Like, for example, me being an American, I've lived in America for, most of my life. The majority of my, like, culture will still be American no matter what. That's what's gonna manifest more, no matter what. But there are certain things where, like, 10, 15 years ago, prior to me being multilingual, if I didn't learn language, I would have much stronger opinions on things, or much differing opinions than I do now, as a result of being exposed to different cultures and experiences. Despite having a lot of friends from other parts of the world. Because speaking a different language doesn't just, it doesn't just expose you to people who think differently, it basically makes you bring them in. And then living in a different country as well also has had a very large impact on the way that I see the world and the way that I think. It's interesting. It's very interesting. Travel does not do this, by the way. Because traveling is from an outsider's perspective. Living is a completely different story. Traveling will only give you the outsider's perspective, even if you're trying to, like, talk to the locals and whatnot or whatever. Living in the country, living in a different country is a totally different experience. Now, I have traveled a couple of times, and I have lived in Japan. Like, the traveling, I never really felt immersed or anything. I didn't feel like I was a part of anything. It was just like, you know, I was there. But when I was living in Japan, totally different, because the thing is instead of knowing, you know, like, oh, well, I gotta get all these experiences, it's like, okay, no, you gotta get up, you gotta get yourself food, you're going to school, you're walking and commuting just like everybody else, you're trying to figure out, okay, am I gonna do stuff today, am I gonna clean my room, am I gonna, like, talk to people, am I gonna make plans with friends? Those are totally different things. Living by your own is a totally different beast. Yeah, basically. Damn it, I fucked up again. You're never prepared enough for it. Yeah, but tourism you're always prepared for. You have a level of preparation. Is like, okay, you have limited options. But if you're living, even if it's only for a month is it's a long time. Is it expensive? No. You might hear that it's expensive because you're thinking about it from the Brazilian perspective. In which case, yes, it is expensive because Brazil is just a poorer country. Compared to the US? No. It's quite cheap. Everything there is really cheap. Food's cheap. Housing is cheap. You're fucking kidding. That's the same thing as saying, like, if you move to where I am, where I live, you'd be like, wow, it's really expensive. Everything's so expensive. It's like, well, compared to Brazil, yeah. Even in Tokyo, no. Living in Tokyo was pretty cheap. $2 a day for train access. Maybe $3. That's not bad, and you can, like, spend $100 or whatever to have access for like a couple months. That's great. And that means you can take that line as much as you want, and you can travel anywhere within that train line. That's pretty fucking cheap. Food, like, I could get a full-blown meal for 70% the price that I would get here. My living expenses were cheap, but you also have to bear in mind I was getting a school discount. So I think it only cost like $300 or $400 a month, plus, like, I think $100 per utilities. Or no, it was like $400 for the 3 months. And then it was like $100 to $200 every month for electricity. It wasn't bad. For a Brazilian, that sounds expensive as hell. For an American, that's cheap. That's really cheap. The only thing that was really expensive was fruit. Fruit was really expensive, but you have to remember fruit is imported. So, like, you don't eat fruit. And some beans you just can't. Like, you can't just, like, get beans. So, a lot of the Brazilian diet is not gonna be there. You'd have to adjust to Japanese food. Well, rice is, like, pretty big in South America. So you'd be fine there. Japanese rice is very different. I don't like anything but Japanese rice. But I mean, mind you, I was eating it every single day for multiple meals. When I was there. They don't season it as well. Oh no, they season. No, it gets seasoned. It's just that you do it after the fact. Like, they have this stuff called, like, taraki, I think it's called. Tarake. I don't remember exactly what it is, but you put the season on the rice, or you put raw egg on it, which is really good, by the way. Raw egg is amazing. Don't do it unless you're in Japan, though, or you might get salmonella. Like, if you're one of those idiots that's, like, having raw eggs, and you're in the United States, you're really dumb. Like, you're going to kill yourself. Like, listen, you've been exposed to a lot of Japanese culture ever since you moved there? Yeah. But trust me, they have options for their rice. It's just that it's different. It sounds fun. If you learn Japanese, go ahead. Like, the sound system isn't too different. I mean, don't listen to what people say. People say the vowels are the same. They are not. The sounds are not the same between Portuguese and Japanese. The sounds are also not the same between Spanish and Japanese. They're similar, they're close, but they're not the same. They're very different. Japanese is spoken with, the lips are a lot less tense. The mouth doesn't move very much, but the vowels are less open. And the way that you, like, use your throat is slightly different. Like, if I were to say in Spanish, just like, ah, so it'd be ah, para, ah, versus Japanese, ah, oh. It's like, ah, para, ah, 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 ah. So that's like, you can hear there's very clear differences between them. Or like, quedo, versus Spanish like, pero, pe, u, o, quedo, o, pero, o. Yeah, they are not the same. They're very different. Japanese also has something Spanish doesn't have, and that's aspiration in their consonant sounds. So like quedo, like there's a little bit of a sound. In Spanish, those don't happen. You have issues pronouncing certain words. Accents are not the issue when pronouncing words. The issue is a thing called phonotactics. What phonotactics is not the accent itself. Accents don't matter. most people have the capability of changing their vowel sounds and their consonant sounds. Most people have the capability of changing their way of speech. You do it all the time. The problem is phonotactics. Because what phonotactics is a tendency to utilize sounds in speech in specific ways. For example, in English, one of the things that we don't do anymore is, at word initial, we can't say ktn. So, like, knife, the reason why it's knife and not knife is because in our phonotactics, we changed it to where people don't say knife anymore, or knicht, which was the old word for night. It's not that we can't, it's that our habits in speech, which are called phonotactics, do not allow for that to happen in that specific way. A very particular difficult thing in Japanese is syllable or word initial R sounds, like doku. Those are very difficult for many Indo-European speakers or Indo-European language speakers, because the majority of the languages that would have this sound also have the R sound. So like in Spanish, you wouldn't say dado, you'd say raro. Word initial flapped R is impossible in most languages. In most Indo-European languages. Usually that gets replaced with a R sound. In English, we have the R sound as well, though maybe not necessarily in your accent, but it is in American accents. I do it all the time. It's just that it's understood as a T sound, like in water. Generally, with English-speaking accents, what you need to watch out for is the D in the R, because a lot of English speakers tend to say kudasai instead of kudasai. And also, you obviously need to change the for the ra. So you can't just say like wakaru. You have to say wakaru, or they will just not understand what the hell you're saying. You have to pronounce all your T's. You have to pronounce all your D's. You have to pronounce your R's correctly. And then the vowel sounds, the biggest problems for English speakers are O and E, because we use them in diphthongs, like an A or O. You have to learn how to isolate the first sounds. Like diphthongs, what a diphthong is it's two vowel sounds that glide into each other. Like O or A. But if you notice, I say E, O. We do the sounds, we just don't do them in isolation. Essentially, with the level of awareness, you can more or less, like, train yourself how to pronounce things mostly correctly, with some caveats. But the biggest thing is that being aware of your own phonotactics will allow you to adjust to the speech of another language. At least to a certain extent. Sounds just like the guy in the IPA table website. Well, yeah, that's essentially what phonetics are. That's how I learned it. Of course, there's, like, very special sounds. There's, like, a very special sound there's two very special sounds that the Japanese make. Which would be their W sound, which is, their W sound is like a mix between a bilabial V sound and W. That. It's weird. And their which is uvular. Usually they use a nasal, but like their word final N sound technically is like a uvular nasal. And what that means is that you put your tongue up to your uvula and you make a nasal sound. Which generally ours is alveolar, which alveolar is just that little ridge behind your teeth. So, And then the, there's another N sound that is used. We'll see that N sound is used in Japanese as well, by the way. But there's another one called a velar N, and that is which usually we have at the end of ing, or whenever an N is followed by a K or a G. So like brink, you don't say brink, you say brink, with a velar In Japanese, word final you have your tongue up against your uvula, or you do a nasal, or usually. But those sounds are not required to speak Japanese. Those are only if you wish to try to sound like a native speaker. The biggest things are what I was saying before, which is like pay attention to the D's and the T's and the R's, and also the vowels.
You weak-minded fool, avert your gaze or you'll go crystal crazy.
Those are the most important ones. Because you want to be understood. You can't just go around and build habits of like pronouncing things hyper incorrect, because if you do, then nobody will understand you. And I guarantee you that if you don't do some level of adjustment, nobody will understand you. It's not like you don't need to get it correct, you just need it to get it correct enough. Like there's this one of my professors is Greek, and he can't say his R's. So, you know, he does the r for like everything. Ra. Right? And, you know, sometimes he doesn't do his vowels correctly, but his speech is perfectly understandable because he pronounces things well enough to where the stuff that needs to be pronounced correctly gets pronounced correctly. The stuff that can have more flexibility based on accents or whatever doesn't matter. Like, he doesn't have to say right, he says right. There is stuff. He speaks like that. And that's perfectly understandable, even though he's not pronouncing everything correctly. It's not about pronouncing it correctly, it's about pronouncing it understandably and correctly enough. Oh, you bastard. I got confused. Like, the ability to mimic a native speaker's speech is very similar to the way I do. In what way? I mean, I'm guessing you're from São Paulo, so you use the I think. No, not São Paulo. Wait, no, yeah. São Paulo. Because it's the people from Rio de Janeiro that do the French R, if I'm not mistaken. So they'll say like andar. Fuck. Really Southern American? Oh. I can't do it this way. Well. Okay. Please don't. Fuck you. Me getting hit there was terrible. That was really bad. No, it's fine. I can imagine that you probably have, it's a retro flex. Like an butter. My accent has, my standard R sound has like a, it's light. I know that much. Oi. I'm kind of happy that there's more people that are coming in that speak Japanese. Especially because it's good for recovering what I have lost from the past couple of months. You've never looked into the specifics of how you talk? Most people don't. It's not easy to kind of like look into your own habits, especially with speech, because speech you never think about. Oh yeah, with Rio it's different. My best friend is from Rio. So when he speaks Portuguese, he has the strong French R. Yo Asada. I'm thinking about what I'm gonna get to eat today because I'm not gonna eat what we have. Yeah, with language, it's a good idea to understand your own phonotactics, at least to some degree. Differ a lot because you're basically like that. Yeah. Idiolect is a very large word that I think I may or may not be the only person here that understands what you're saying. What the fuck? Why did I did the splash, right? I did the splash, right? Like, I obviously still use my, I still have a, like, if you're very familiar, what's the most insane American accent? Look up Appalachian. I have a my accent is very indicative of the region that I live in, because northeastern Ohio has an incredibly neutral accent. And what I mean by neutral is that it is extremely close. It's extremely close to the, it's extremely close to, like, newscasters. So that's why, like, a lot of people think I'm like either rich or that I have a very formal speech. My accent is close to the accent that they are taught for newscasters, which is why, like, I also particularly watched a lot of Sonic 06. I watched a lot of cartoons when I was a kid, and I was fascinated with voices. So I also particularly like have good pronunciation on top of that. So, like, I enunciate. He's not. Listen to this.
Thing is, like, countryside, I was from a midtown. So
Well,
if you say door, like, pushing that R, you know? And that applies to, like, everything. Porta, door near, porque.
Oh, damn. That is a really, really, really thick one. That's really thick. If I learn Portuguese, I wouldn't want to learn the São Paulo dialect because, like, because of the R's, and not because I don't like them, because if I associate that R sound with English. So if I use it, it will break my accent. It'll break all my phonotactics, and I will reset to American English. Yeah, the Rio accent's closer to the original Portuguese for sure, but not anymore. Took a quick shower, nice. For sociolinguistic reasons, yeah. So it's kind of weird. I use the regional accent, or like I use the state accent very formally, and I use the regional accent for most of my informal encounters. So the way that I think and everything is not in my actual, like, pure idiolect. I don't think in a low variety, I think in, like, a high variety. Like, how I'm speaking now is how I think. This is what I think in. But when I'm around other people that, like, speak the same, like, regional dialect, I'll use it. But most of the time I'm thinking, like, in this particular, like, if I'm thinking in English, this is the pronunciation that happens in my head. Yeah, my accent's also quite normal. outside of a couple of variations. There's a couple of variants, and there's also a couple of loans that I gathered from, like, speaking to a lot of different people. And unfortunately, this is going to be the slowest run of the day. Which is fine. The thing is that, like, you would think... Oh, come on! Run's dead. Because it said no jump. Fuck you. Come on, man. You would think that it would be... It's very boring analyzing your own speech and your own, like, phonotactics. No, it's really interesting. It's really cool. And then there's other people that say, I don't want to lose my accent because it marks where I am. And it's like... They're like, say like they're learning another language. They say, I don't want to, I want people to be able to identify where I come from. And I usually say, like, that's okay, but the thing is like, when you're speaking your native language, you will not lose it. You will always have that. I mean, I also don't put that much effort I don't put that much effort into Spanish or Japanese. I used to. I don't anymore. But the thing is like, when I speak Spanish, it's so... It's markedly Spanish. Language is really cool. I wish more people cared about it, because it's really cool. It's a fascinating aspect of humans and human behavior. And the thing is that's how we connect with each other. If we didn't have language, we would have no connection with each other. We'd be stuck inside of our own brains. Particularly, I'm interested in language from a sociolinguistic perspective. Makes sense, because I also want to teach language. So, knowing sociolinguistics is it's kind of important. I'm not interested in the science as much as I am, like, the societal aspect of it. Like the composition of meaning. Yeah, it's interesting because meaning is understood differently between languages too, which is insane to think about. Like, the concept of a word, for some reason, and I can't describe the feeling, the way that meaning is understood in Japanese is different from meaning in English and Spanish. Like, in Spanish and English, they're about the same, but between those and Japanese, it's just, for some reason, I can't even think of word as being the same thing in Japanese. And I don't understand why. I have not understood why, and I don't know enough Japanese to understand why it's a different experience. I don't know. It's insane. I don't know if it's the composition. I don't know if it's the feeling. I genuinely have no clue. But that's very fascinating. I mean, nowadays, I don't even really tell people that I meet that I speak 3 languages. It only comes up when it comes up. Unless they ask me specifically, like, oh, what do you study? I study Spanish. I study Spanish and Japanese. I don't know if I made it in. I did. That looks like a hole-in-one. It was close. Ooh. That might as well have been a hole-in-one, dude. But I really like language, and I tell people, at least on stream, like, I mean, I don't give a shit. Like, I mean, it's on my fucking shit. It's like, oh yeah, English, Spanish. I missed a box. When's true 100%? When you suck your own dick. I do know somebody who can do that, by the way. Don't test me. There we go. Is sucking bro's dick considered gay? Well, you have to check every single... You have to check every single, month. You have to suck a dick every month to make sure you're not gay. Okay, I am not testing that. That's fast. Well, yeah, they are real. It's just that it's very rare because the amount of flexibility that it takes to be able to do that, or having the length to do so, is rare. And most of the time it's difficult to reach that level of flexibility only because of the ribs. Ooh, spicy pace. Yeah, there's a term for it. Autofellatio.
Yes, the crystal is mine. Keep back, you weak-minded fool. Avert your gaze or you'll go crystal crazy.
Oh no, your content is not safe for people under the age of 18. Go fuck yourself. I don't care. You know the really ironic thing about NSFW, the really ironic thing about NSFW topics is that the majority of people that will talk about NSFW topics in the open or like laugh at them are people under the age of 18. And people that are over the age of 18 will say the stuff very casually. And like, the thing is that children are the ones that bring up the stuff more than adults do. It's super ironic. It's super ironic that those conversations are marked for people over the age of 18 when it's like, yeah, but they do it way more than people who are over the age of 18. Yeah, and we're also not at work, so I mean, I don't care. One, two, three. Please, thank you. Ice. No, 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 no. fuck me in the ass. Oh, come on, man. Why did you do that? I got an insta-fall. Come on. That means I'm gonna lose a lot of time, which is fine. It's not a big deal. You're kidding. You're kidding. Jeez. That's a lot of time lost. Yeah, this is a pretty, this run's pretty meh. It's not that bad, really. It's really not that big of a deal. There's so much more time saving the rest of the run. Oh, I'm a little close. Cool. Where did I... Ah. Okay. Well, it wasn't a run anyways, so... Not that big of a deal. Yeah, see, I can't run games like CTR. The amount of precision required, nope. Not for me. Twinsanity doesn't require a lot of precision. Oh, Twinsanity requires a lot of patience. The only real thing about Twinsanity is that the tricks are hard. It's not... Like, the game is hard, but the tricks, you know, you get used to it. Come on, here we go. Like, I would like to learn CNK. I don't think I'll be able to. But CNK would be a game that I would be looking into for sure. Dude, come on. I think Twins and Spyro Heroes Tale are the only games that I have learned that, well, maybe Rayman 3 too, but the majority of the games I've ran are like all technical, like technical movement games. Sonic Adventure DX, Sonic Heroes, Crash 2, to some degree Halo 2. Freedom Planet. Like, all our games with a lot of technical stuff. Yeah, CNK would be a game that's up my alley, and I understand the way that I understand the way that the boost physics work. It's just that I don't know how to do a lot of the technical stuff. Yeah, see, the thing is no matter what, I probably won't learn CNK. Feels like a step above them. I've always found that CNK is better in basically every aspect. Try skipless. I probably won't learn it, is the thing. It's tied to what I was talking about yesterday. Is like, I don't know how much time left I have for speedrunning. It would be 4 months to, of speedrunning, like, guaranteed consistent speedrunning. It's 4 months of guaranteed consistent speedrunning. And the question would be, is like, how am I going to use those months? Do I want to just learn a new game that by the time I'm finally done learning it, I can't even do runs? Because it might be that I'll be too busy. So I learn a run, yay, and I can't do anything with it. That's going to make me feel bad. Or I'll have to stop before I feel like I am satisfied with it. Now, Hero's Tale... Yo, thanks for the good luck, Jet. Now, Hero's Tale is a game I've already learned before. So that's a different case. I've also helped develop the meta, too, so... that's the reason why, like, I'm going into learning the game. The thing is I have to find out how much free time I have after I enter the master's program. And if it seems that I am able to balance things where I have enough free time to do speedruns and stream, then yeah, I'll be more interested and open to learning new games. Using your phone to record your CRT. Go up there. Come on. One makes me like it better? I don't know. I just like it better. I think the mechanics are a little easier to flow. The tracks are definitely better designed, for sure. It has a really, really, really good flow to it. The music, I like the music. I like the story. Something drew me to CNK because you might say, well, you probably played CNK in your childhood and then CTR later. No, the opposite is true. Well, not the opposite, but like, I played CTR way before I played CNK, and I played a lot of CTR when I was a kid, back when we had a PS1. But then I got CNK on the Xbox, and I just genuinely liked the game better, and I played it way more. But from what I've heard from, say, like, Fred, is that a lot of people, the reason why they prefer CTR over CNK is because they don't understand CNK's boost system. Which I can understand, because CNK's boost system is a little weird. Okay, so I'll be at least -9, I think, unless I have to avoid taking damage. CNK is very underrated.
Well, a power crystal.
Yeah, I think CNK controls better. Okay, let's see. Well, sometimes you just don't...
Yes, the crystal is mine.
Sometimes you just don't mesh well with a game. Like, I love Halo. I love Halo. And Reach is considered to be the best in the series, but I've tried so hard to love Reach, and I just hate it. I tried for years to like the game and try to find ways to, like, really enjoy the game, the multiplayer, whatever. I just don't enjoy the game. I don't enjoy the campaign. I don't enjoy the weapons. I don't enjoy the gunplay. I don't enjoy really anything about Reach. Except for Firefight. I like Firefight. I mean, I find CNK's boosting system pretty easy. Well, see, the thing is that, like, I try to avoid, like, the thing of, like, saying a game is better in this scenario, because the thing is like, Reach is a very good game. And yeah, it's the same thing as, like, I've always considered Melee to be the king. Well, I'm not always, but for a long time I did. And it's like, you know, after kind of, like, playing with my understanding of, like, of stuff, it's like, no, I think Brawl is better. For me. Doesn't mean that Melee isn't a good game. It is a gem. The thing is like, it is essentially the reason why Smash is as popular as it is. And you can't knock it. And you can't deny that. It is a very good game. But it's not everybody's game. Like, not everybody's gonna enjoy playing Melee. I love Brawl, and then I just kind of realized, like, hang on a second, I played Brawl so much more than Melee. And I was like, why is that? And I kind of realized that I just like Brawl more. This is the slowest run of the day. That was a really early jump. Cutting the corners slower. Cool. I mean, when it comes to video game opinions, my favorite video game is Sonic 3D Blast. And, I mean, my second favorite game is Sonic R, and my third favorite game is Crash Nitro Kart. Ooh, fast bat. That bat fast. Okay, we're good. I think. Come on! Don't tell me that I'm soft locked here. I'm soft locked here. Are you for fucking real? I didn't even know you could get locked here. Oh? Okay. Oh no 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 no. You know what? I'm in hub 3. I'll take it. Uh-oh, I almost hit new game. That would have sucked. Yo, Ashen. Seriously? Seriously? You're gonna make me lose another 30 seconds because of that? Well, fuck you. I want to be in, I want to, like, actually play the game, so... Fuck you. Spyro 1? Based. I love Spyro 1. Why does the game give me a black screen? I don't know. It just happens sometimes. Bash is a pretty good game. SM64, that's an interesting take.
Myself, I'm well acquainted with the many secrets this institution holds.
Yeah, most people would expect me to put Twinsanity in my top 10, and I just can't. Like, I mean... No, dude, you really don't want me to play the game. The game really wants... The game doesn't want me to play it. I want to play the game. The game doesn't want me to play. But yeah, anyways, like, the thing is like, there are so many good games out there. Like, I mean, you have Metroid Prime, which, like, I mean, Metroid Prime, for me, kind of fluctuates, but I think right now it's my 4th favorite game. You have, Spyro 1, which I do love the game. Silk Song is maybe top 30, top 40. You have AM2R as well, which AM2R is a fucking fantastic game. Rayman 2, Donkey Kong 64. Sonic Heroes, which I like Sonic Heroes more than Twinsanity, I think. I think Halo 2. I prefer Halo 2 and 3 over Twinsanity as well. The reason why most people don't like DK64 is because of Banjo-Kazooie. Most of them played Banjo-Kazooie first. So they think that the padding of having extra Kongs is a problem. But the other thing is that if you play DK64 first, usually you see DK64 is much better than Banjo-Kazooie. I had the same thing. Returns? I have not played Returns yet. But Donkey Kong Country is up there. I don't think I like it more than Twins, though. Would you love DK64 just as much? That is odd. I also really like Star Fox 64. I do not play the game often, but I loved Star Fox 64. Fuck you. It is overhated. See here. Shit, I had my thoughts on a game that I just can't think of right now, and it's pissing me off. I can't even remember what console it's on. Hey Einstein, I'm on your side! Can't let you do that, Star Fox. Oh yeah, Frogger, he's back. I love that game too. Yoshi's Island, I do really like. Yoshi's Story is just a game. It's just a kiddie game. That's why. I don't think it. I think it just doesn't get appreciation because it's a game for children. Still can't think of the game that I was thinking of. Wasn't Super Metroid. Still can't think of the game. I do really love Galaxy. I love Mario Galaxy. That's good. Oh wait, I remember now. Twilight Princess. Specifically the Wii version. By the way, March 14th, Retro Achievements for Wii comes out. That's right after my birthday, too. Considering giving it a go, I definitely do recommend. Twilight Princess is... It is a really funny... Yo, Ali, thanks for the good luck. Twilight Princess was my introduction into the Zelda series. And, I've talked about this a couple of times on stream before. It's like, my dad just walks in, like, I'm in the basement playing video games. My dad just walks up to me and he's like, "You ever play Zelda? What's a Zelda?" 3 days later, we have a Wii with Twilight Princess. The games that I played while I was over at my grandmother's house was, Sonic 1, 2, and, Gadget Twins. And some Mickey Mouse game that I cannot remember for the life of me. What the hell happened there? I have no idea what happened there. Epic Mickey for the SNES, dude. Or for the Genesis, dude. Epic Mickey is Wii. I think you forget I'm 30 years old. When I was a child, I don't think it was Mickey Mania. It might have been, but I don't think so. There was also Phantasma and Columns. Yeah. My grandmother only had a Genesis. I mean, she's been gone for 20 years. Yeah, I remember the ending was like, you have to solve a puzzle. Like a slide puzzle. And then once you finish it, bell rings. Or, an alarm clock rings, and then Mickey wakes up. Illusion Faker... World of Illusion. Yeah, that's what it was. This is gonna be a pretty slow... Hola, Div. ¿Qué tal? This is gonna be a pretty slow run. This will be the slowest run of the day. Okay. Ouch. My grandmother passed away almost 20 years ago now. It'll be 20 years next month. I don't remember the day, but she passed away in October of 2005. You want to, now that you own a white Wii? Nice. Sorry for the loss. Listen, it's been 20 years. I'm...
Yes, the crystal is mine.
Sorry, I need to stop sitting like that.
Keep back, you weak-minded fool.
Avert your gaze or you'll go crystal crazy.
But yeah, like, I mean, so those games are very close to my heart. You just because of that. Still never finished Gadget Twins. I should finish it. I never beat it. I was never good enough at the... I was not good enough at the game to beat it. Maybe I'll do it. Maybe I'll do that this year. Conker's Bad Fur Day. I've never played Conker's Bad Fur Day, and I'm not sure if I will, even though I know the game is an absolute classic. Donkey Kong Country, that game is good. They don't make them like they used to. Sound like an NPC from Silk Song. Juanita. Friend. Era. Oh no, why is Cortex over here? Almost died, by the way. No way, come on, man. Oh, I'm losing so much time. This is a very, very slow run. Yeah. I couldn't get into the third game. I thought the third game was very slow and boring. Then again, I also played it as an adult and not as a kid. Slide jump, jump. Yo, James, thanks for the good luck. That may... This sucks. This sucks balls. Damn it. Okay. You know what? We take those. We take those. We're doing, had some amazing paces earlier today. Where one of them I was 50 seconds ahead at this point in the run, which is kind of crazy to think about. There you go. We're being at an arcade? Nice. What'd you play? Oh, okay. Why didn't you hit it? Come on. Come on. Hit the thing, please. Thank you. It's better having... I almost died. Oh.
Ah, yes, the old alma mater. As a former student myself, I'm well acquainted with the many secrets this institution holds.
So I lost, like, what, 15 seconds? I don't need to be that far ahead. Mario Kart Arcade, Jurassic Park, nice. Whoa, where the fuck am I? I'm surprised I did not hit that checkpoint. Fine, though. Okay. Unfortunately, the furthest I've made it was actually here in Boiler. I had an input drop.
How could things get any worse?
Como? Hog you. Oh, right. Dude, don't do that, please. Good about watch streaks? No, I just don't care about them. What? Okay. Yeah, it's just more points. It's just that it incentivizes people to lurk in your streams instead of, like, you know, coming in and interacting. Instead of people kind of coming in and watching you because they want to watch you. Okay, so this is the furthest I have gotten today. What do you mean? Why do I keep failing that? Why do I keep messing that up first try? You're kidding. Come on, man. Fuck you. Dude. Gonna be red Cortex. I can't do it. Okay. Now I'm mad. Finally. I just don't feel like resetting. I do not feel like resetting. That's because the only other person who is doing this route, and there's only like 2 people that are doing the route and no people run the game. And it's only viable on Xbox, and the majority of people run on PS2. It's also a very hard route to do. Why didn't you get the... Fire Emblem? I wouldn't know. I've only played one Fire Emblem game and I didn't finish it. People run this on emulator? You can. I mean, it's not a question of do people run this on emulator, it's the question is do people run this game, and the answer is no. I'm willing to believe Kylie is done with this game. Is the run dead? Well, I'm still continuing, so no. There's still quite a bit of time save. Just depends on if I suck or not. And Kylie's another runner. Come on. But I'm pretty sure Kylie's done. Interesting that you were able to spell her name correctly the first time, though. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 20, 22, 23, and I lost count. Could save like 14 seconds. A girl, yeah. Wait, Cortex is there? Oh, neat. What the fuck? There's no way to skip the cutscene. What does gender have to do with running a video game? I'll go until attempt number 2000. You can see the seagull in a T-pose. I've not noticed that. Never saw a girl speedrun this game. It's the same thing I said. Nobody speedruns this game. The only people that run this game... I have not seen a single person since Joe was running the game consistently. I have not seen a single person run this game consistently. Maybe Noah. But, like, I have been the only person that has consistently stuck with the game. I have not seen anybody else stick with it. It's not a matter of, like, if he or she or they or PS2 or emulator Xbox. It's legitimately nobody runs this game. Dio did not run the game consistently. Neither did Sustain. They were very on and off. Dio was most consistent when he was going up against me when we were competing for any percent, but he his Xbox died. He would be running consistently if he had an Xbox, though. A working Xbox. But it is 100% a... It is 100%... like, basically nobody runs the game. And it's because... One, you need a console that is difficult to acquire. Two, the game is hard, which deters the majority of people. Three, people don't understand that you can use emulator, but knowing that emulator is worse, or PS2 is worse, kind of deters the majority of people. And people see that there is one person that dominates the game, and it scares them, basically. Pete! Would you want to test Twins on Xbox? Or on 360? There's some cool stuff. Is the soft mod available now? There is bad avatar. I'm not sure how difficult it is to set up. I haven't looked at it, but it's an avatar exploit. And it's partial cold boot. It's not full cold boot, but it's partial. If you have some time today, I could help you set it up. I'm sure it's not hard. Okay. You should look into it. Someone can link you the instructions. You could try, but maybe not today. If anybody can grab the whole bad update, or the bad avatar thing, you can link it in chat. I don't mind. Just don't do it on YouTube, because, if you link it on YouTube, it just won't go through. Some other guy. There was Kylie, who used to be known as Rico. But even then, she didn't run consistently. It's always been on and off. The most consistently that Kylie was running was when she and I were competing for 100%. But Kylie kind of gave up after I finally got the 106. Yeah, that person is not Rico anymore. She is called Kylie. You found the GitHub? Yeah, go ahead and link it. Can you also DM it to me? I'm sure we're still in the Crash Discord. You're in the Crash Discord, right? Because this is gonna get kind of. You're not in the Crash Discord. You're in Beans. Oh, okay. Yeah, could you DM it to me then? So that way I have it in. Like on hand, because I will want people to test it out and check it out and stuff. Appreciate it. Dude, this is like really exciting. It's really exciting that like we have a soft mod now. You're not gonna forget about it. I won't let you forget, Pete. You know if it's about twins, I will not let anybody forget about it. I forget if Dio's 360 has a hard drive. You know what? It might not even need one. DM'd it to me. Yeah, I see the message request. You could just send me a friend request. It's fine. I'll accept it. Yeah, the thing is, if you read my profile, it's like if I don't know who you are and you're not in the same server as me, don't message me. But I'm not like I'm not gonna reject somebody if I know who they are and I think they're cool. Fucking bad avatar, dude. I'm just like, I want a 360 now. I'm so tempted to just sell my OG Xbox. I'm not going to. Obviously not, but I'm tempted. Plus, who's gonna, like, take it? So what is the avatar update? I don't know exactly, but, from my understanding, it uses the Xbox avatar to, exploit the hypervisor. Essentially, what it does is it creates a, it creates a soft mod that doesn't boot up initially or immediately, but after about, if you idle on the dashboard, it will automatically work, and you have yourself a an exploited console. Okay, let me just slide my live split over to here. There we go. So now I can actually see it. I was doing that while playing, yeah. Cool, I lose all of my time. Nice. But it is so the little gram you set up the 360 will be the reason you can mod the console. Yeah, pretty much. Something like that. I'm not, like I said, I only heard about it yesterday or last night, and I didn't really look up the details because I was playing Silksong. Which is probably what I'll do today, I'm not gonna lie. You watched a video the other day? Yeah, there were a couple of soft mod stuff. Like, there was Bad Update, which required Rock Band. A Rock Band trial. There's an HDD exploit, which is not out yet. And then there's, Bad Avatar. Watched a video. Nice. Go. It uses it in a different way. Oh yeah, speaking of food. Oh, I'm hungry. Alright, listen. Y'all think I should get McDonald's, Wendy's, or Dairy Queen for my lunch? I'm hungry. You wait like 2 minutes and it runs. That's hilarious. Ask you weird questions? Please don't. Wendy's? You don't need a particular game? No. More time to watch me? I wish I had more time to stream, and I'm hungry. You know what? The worst part is that I hope this isn't to run because I'm hungry. I want food. I want to eat. Do you need a flash drive? I mean, I'm sure you do. I could borrow a 360. I can borrow a 360. Hold up. Oh, you never had Wendy's? Wendy's good. I'm tempted to just kill this run right now just so I can go eat. I'm tempted. I'm hungry. Oh, I can get myself some Wendy's. Give me that Dave's triple. Just go eat. Yeah, but I'm on a run. Runs don't happen often enough for me to just kill the run. But if the run doesn't seem very promising, I will kill it. So as it turns out, doing that is faster. Going around the antenna is faster. I think. Slide jump wise, like, it's the same amount of slide jumps, but less walking. New Wendy. How am I doing? I'm hungry. Yeah, there we go. Fiesta del Pueblo. Let's go, dude. Oh, wait, you guys are on holiday right now? Hold up. Yo. Okay. I just, like, until Tuesday. Dude, sir. You have time? You have time today? Setting up the 360 is a pain, though. Damn. I barely got a best seg, though. What happened? Nothing happened. I soft reset. That fixes the cursed state. You know, that was part of the run, yeah. That's because I haven't really been getting here often.
Ah, yes. The old student myself.
You thought for a second the run is dead? No.
This institution holds.
You reset after Cursed Splash. Because you're in the cursed state. HFW? What's HFW? Homebrewed firmware? Hybrid. Ah. Whew! Almost failed that. There we go.
I'm stuck! The greatest evil scientist in the world!
Stuck in a pipe.
How could
How
they
tight is that long jump? Pretty tight because you have to go around the, It's pretty tight because you have to go around the, checkpoint trigger. I went too fast. Cool. Yo, Akako, thanks for the good like. Play Twinsanity on a backwards compatible PS3. I've heard it's kind of ass. Oh, what the hell? I was... Dumb, I guess. That rat almost fucked everything up. Okay. I may or may not have been distracted, yeah. I'm thinking about food. The rat. I like bacon 'cause it is yummy. I want it in my tummy. Damn it. Very, very, very... Get food? No! He said no! Why am I playing better while I'm hungry? Fucking mysteries of the universe, dude. Like, I play better, so I'll buy him food. Yo, donate me like $10 so I can go get some Wendy's. Let's go, dude. Don't actually, but it might be because I'm not focusing, yeah. Could be because of that. By the way, this is kind of false time loss because I'm splitting in a different spot. I'm actually like 4 seconds ahead. I'm splitting in a different spot. Why is my capture card just like... My capture card just does not want to have full, it doesn't want to have full frame rate right now. Cool. To do everything better. I don't know about that one. Possibly. But I don't know. Na 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 no 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 no. Bacon is good. Give me Baconator. I like bacon on my burger. Bacon, I want to eat a Baconator. I'm entertaining myself. What do you mean? The early hub, yeah, early hub 3 was thought of, but it wasn't a thing. You want to eat a big ass burger with bacon? True. Let me see. Focus up, Yomate. Yeah, the early hub 4 was before we knew that early hub 3 was faster. We thought that it was slower, but we kind of did the math, and the math said like it is slightly faster. But now with Cortex Antagony, it's like way faster. Cortex Antagony makes I prefer early hub 4 actually. Early hub 4 is much easier. It's taken me a long time to be able to just like pull off early hub 3 properly. You looked into Bad Avatar? Nice. This is a really good classroom. Outside of the problem that I had, this is actually a really good classroom. Oh yeah, this is actually like quite good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, and 24. Pretty good pace. A big thing about early hub 4 as well is that you have like a 4.5 minute. You have like a 4-minute break. The run's not like super good. It's okay. No, it wasn't flawless. Thanks for the good luck. And you're getting worried when I was defeating the 24 guys?
My airship! Without it, we're stranded! Tie it to something secure, I said. Hurry, Nina, or you'll miss the bus!
It is indeed the Wendy's pace. I learned. The thing that I hate about this run... Thanks for the good luck. True. Damn it. You know the reason why I do this is because I learned the game on 360, by the way. And like, the game lags so hard here on 360, so I learned how to do lag prevention. Oops. There we go. Okay, cool. There we go. I'm not going for it. I'm not going for the bus skip. No reason to. Dude, really? Come on. It's still not... It's not worth it yet. I'll save a little bit of time. This is possible sub 103 pace, by the way. Well, yeah, yet. There's a process that goes into... There's a process that goes into, when things are worth going for.
They found us! To the airship! Quickly!
Imagine this actually makes it go faster. I think that saved time. The fuck? Cry baby Cortex is all grown up. See, you found employment as a barber.
I'm an evil scientist!
A scientist, Harvey. To me, you'll always be a little worm. That was me doing swag crouch. The way to get crashed to rooftop? Yes, but he can't really do much. It's very hard, though. You have to enter it backwards. Can't do it forwards, it's impossible. You can slide before the cutscene. That was a slide. No, he could slide anywhere. Slide is slow, yeah. Gotta be Vivo. Isn't that just Mind over Mutant? Oh, it was a bug? No. Stop doing that, please.
This way.
Okay. Unfortunately, this isn't sub 102 pace, but I mean, I don't really need to care about whether it's sub 102 pace or not yet. But this is absolutely sub 103 pace for sure. Right now, the pace that I am on is about a 102.30. If I keep the pace. Hey, yo, Saucy, get that bread?
Bread.
Need to route lives. I don't need to route them, I just need to make sure I don't lose them. Okay. I will lose some time here, but it's gonna be fake time loss. Because I'm going for the blue gem. Essentially, my actual pace will be revealed after this level. Or after my next split. Where everything will equalize. Okay. We have entered mid-game. Well, not yet. Mid-game really starts once you get that. Why is it fake time loss? Because I grabbed the blue gem. I did not grab the blue gem when I made these splits. These split comparisons. When I made these split comparisons, I did not, I made some route changes. Why? Grab the fucking... Thank you. Okay. Gonna lose a little more time than what I wanted, but it's fine. So my actual pace was about minus 30. There you go. I lost about 7 seconds to that. Porfa, no spamees mi chat. Run's dead. How did I go too fast there? How did I go too fast? Let me see here. Who's streaming? Now I can indeed eat. This is very true. Okay, we are going to raid Talon. And tell this man happy birthday. I got caught by the Watcher, so I die. We are going to raid Talon. It is his birthday. Please wish him a happy birthday if you're on YouTube and you want to see him. You can be killed in zombie, yes. Most things don't kill you. We've never said you were fully invincible. Twitch.tv/Talon 2461. You can go here. This is where we're going. Ya no. Tengo hambre. Here's my Discord. Here's Discord for these guys. Let me go into here, so that way I can properly do the raid. Please wish him a happy birthday.